Hello. Welcome to another episode of Automat Live Coding. Today we are going to make Automat actually record key presses. We've spent the past, I think, 2 weeks working on, maybe even more, on iconification. Iconification is turning large objects into small objects. And the point of this iconification was that it should allow us to take very large objects like those. This is the mouse presser. Now we can iconify it and put it on top of the timeline. So the timeline can control this mouse presser using one of its tracks. Yeah, iconification was important, and I think we will expand this iconification concept a little bit more. For instance, I imagine that as you are developing, your program, you will start to create bigger and bigger machines, and eventually you will want to create sub-procedures, like something that, a group of objects working together. I think iconification is the key to this. So you will grab a bunch of objects and iconify them. Yeah, so they will be turned into a single compact thing that you can then copy and reuse in different places. And this iconification is probably also the place where we could insert so in addition to just scaling objects down, we can also completely replace their visual representation. So when this group of objects is iconified, right? Let's say this is a macro that does the, some attack pattern. I can record. Yeah, like a sequence of keystrokes. I can get rid of this space. I will connect the mouse instead. Okay. Closer. Okay. Now we have a mouse. This thing together could be iconified, and you could swap the icon for this for something that's more clearly communicates that this is for attacking. Yeah, and then the program slowly becomes more and more understandable. So that is one thing. But first, before we get there is something I would like to do. And this is the Keyer. This is related to the Keyer project. So the Keyer is a handheld keyboard, can be operated like that. I can type some stuff on here. It's not going to type anything in my PC because it's connected to my phone right now. But this is what I want to change right now. I want to use this more to type, and I think there is no better way to actually code Automat with this device. So the first step is to actually hook it up to my PC, which now is able to find it. Now we just need to pair it. So let me first hook it up. So after we hook up the Keyer, I want to replace the layout because I found a much better layout. I was playing with the coast function, and that new one, it looks amazing. So it avoids finger releases. So it makes sure, like, repeated releases where you have to release a finger and tap it immediately again. And super nice thing. I think I could even improve it further, maybe. Anyway. Yeah, actually thinking about the layout, I'm still coming up with better ideas about how to organize it in a more principled way. But okay, finger walker sounds good. Maybe one day I will like finger walker. We will do the flashing. Then I made a game. I made a tiny game over the weekend. This is it. This is a game for learning the keyer layouts. Here I can make stuff. Make this louder. I hear it. And on the bottom, it actually shows you which fingers you should be pressing.
We're being queued up here.
Yeah, and every time you advance to the next level, you get a small message from another pilot. But I am typing on my own keyboard. We should be typing on the link. So yeah, say first 4 letters. And once we do that, we switch to Automat. There is more depth to the keyer than just a device for entering, keys. The microcontroller, which is used here, it's far more capable than microcontrollers which are typically used in keyboards. This is dual core, 200 megahertz. It has 16 megabytes of flash, and those parameters are actually just enough for us to flash Automat on this. So Automat could run on this device, and that platform enables Automat to get around operating system limitations. Because when Automat functions on a microcontroller, it can properly spoof a gamepad, mouse, or a keyboard to any device that it's connected to. It can pretend to be a PlayStation or an Xbox 360 controller, and you don't have to change anything on your desktop machine. This also has Wi-Fi, so we could access this Automat running on this device through a web browser. And Automat has a mechanism for rendering itself to a web browser canvas. So, yeah. This is a long-term plan. It's not something that we will do anytime soon. But strategically, hardware has a tendency to get more and more locked down. This is the case for Android, which on Android is very hard to get system-level privileges that would allow us to do proper emulation of input devices. And each operating system has its own custom APIs that have to be portable. So this form factor enables us to reduce the cost of development, surprisingly, but true. Because by running on this, we have to support only one platform and it can connect to any operating system. I mean, we will still support of the mainstream operating system, but for consoles like PlayStation, we need something like this. So there is that. And if some device manufacturer ever has some idea about locking accessibility APIs, this is not accessibility APIs. This is actual input APIs. And there is no way any PC can work without supporting those APIs. That would also break all custom keyboards, all custom mouse. So it's a very sustainable platform. It makes Automat independent from all operating system vendors. Yeah. Basically, we are not at the mercy of any single platform anymore. Yeah, and it's also fairly capable thing. You can turn it on. It doesn't use a lot of energy. The battery that it's attached here is just insanely capable. So it's more like a replacement for a smartphone with a custom OS. Okay. And actually in this. Yeah, like visible. Say it's visible here. Okay. Let me start actually with this, the new layout. Yeah, I just realized I was looking at this timeline and I realized that really the most important property is to avoid short lines. If there is any short line where a finger is pressed and immediately released, that's bad. We need at least single press and release to activate a key, but it's actually possible to activate keys in a rolling fashion. So it's possible to press two keys, release one of them, press, release, release. And actually the combos which are using these long chains are amazing. They are the nicest to type. Because you don't press and release the key to enter the letter, you enter the whole word as a sequence. And because I have corpus, I can actually optimize for this specific pattern of key presses. Thinking about this, yeah, actually this will make a lot of sense. Kind of switch to this approach. But no, it's too much. I've been spending way too much time optimizing layouts. And some toString methods. Boring. Boring stuff, all boring stuff. Yeah, these unique actions, I think I will disable this. Not sure, or maybe not. Okay, I have to go basically letter by letter. tab enter, they didn't change, but space changed. Whoa. Space. No, it's the same. Apostrophe. I can probably do this faster. And here. I think this should be right. Now I need to flash this. Hmm. 91200. Connected. Or not. Another passkey. I need to figure out where are the keys. Okay, so this is 7 5 0 2 1 8. I need to enable debugging. The pairing doesn't seem to work now. Now it connected. I type. Okay, maybe now it will work. For some reason my PC doesn't want to talk over Bluetooth. Oh, I'm typing stuff. I was typing stuff for a moment. Something's not right. Oh, I'm using Dvorak. This is why. Huh. So when I type O, these types are here. Huh. Oh. Disable debugging. Okay, here is hooked up. Let's go through some. Let's fly through some exercises. First, I will clear the data for this site. And this interface, it already recommends you the right way to use your fingers, type stuff. Should press of them, then release.
This is squadron leader confirming hostiles inbound. Prepare for battle.
There's some issue with the connection. Investigate this. Okay. Disconnected. Huh. Something we should investigate. So switch debug to true again. Re-upload. So one thing that can happen is that maybe there is some buffer that overfills, especially the debugger out, I mean the serial class. When we log there, I think it causes something to fill and eventually the device restarts. I'm happily typing. It's not quite what I wanted. Oh, I don't have enter. Okay, the device was disconnected for some reason. Maybe dmask will reveal what's happening. This honestly looks like a reset. This stuff here. No, it's not reset. If this was reset, we would print more stuff. I think the problem could be caused by some crazy things happening here. My PC is doing weird stuff. I will reboot it. Hey. Type now. I need to hook up enter. Oops. It's almost the death of this device. And the new line. Hey, Knight. And now type enter and tab. Tab doesn't do anything. Enter does. Okay. And to disable debugging, yes, I knew it was the issue with my PC. It wasn't the issue with Kier. My PC was probably trying to authenticate with this device too much. It just went crazy. It tried to re-authenticate and some timeouts probably went haywire. So annoying. Okay, keeps disconnecting. Yeah. But why? I think I know. Maybe it was not an issue with this. Maybe there is some Bluetooth authentication that keeps collecting the key presses as a pin. See what's happening with Bluetooth. Boring, boring. Okay, on passkey request, I'm printing stuff here. On passkey notify, printing confirm pin. On security request and authentication complete. Yep, they are all here. Okay, so this is the interface for working with Bluetooth. What do we have? Create client server, blah blah blah. Set our power level. Set it to 8,000, over 8,000. So this is the only place where we can insert any callbacks. Maybe this, maybe we could stop advertising. I think this is controlled by the BLE keyboard. equals init, create server, set callbacks. Okay. One thing I can see is that it doesn't disconnect when I do not touch it. Now it started and it's there, it's connected. So there has to be something in what I am doing. It's messing this up. Let's see, maybe there is a single key action like this one, S. I will type S and see if single key causes this issue. Okay, quick typing causes this issue. Again, disconnected. Now I am not doing anything. Let me try a chord that is not connected to any key. For example, middle finger on the second row. It is connected to something. I think the Linux disconnects the keyboard for some reason. Yeah, now I am typing, nothing appears on the screen, right? But there is no disconnect issue. And now I switch to typing something. Maybe Wireshark, maybe I can fire up Wireshark. I think Wireshark can capture from the Bluetooth. I'm not interested in this. Okay, this one is highlighted in red for some reason. There was no reset though. So normally we are sending those packets when nothing is happening, and the value notification periodically. Maybe this is what's using so much energy. Then I can type, and when I type something it has slightly longer. It's probably the key code for S. Oh, it says this is a problem because the Wireshark didn't show the connection. Okay, let's type more letters. See, somebody's trying to hack the UI. Nice. Okay, we got disconnection and reconnection again. Oh, this is reporting battery level. I wonder why does it say battery unknown. Let me see UID battery, yeah. During some of the past streams, I was explaining how Bluetooth GATT protocol works. And I said that it looks like JSON. And what you are seeing here are notifications that my computer subscribes to on this device. So when I'm pressing this key, the computer said, hey, you have this field which contains battery level. Let me know about it. Okay, we got this connection. Why? Why did we disconnect? So the device was sending key presses. So that was key press and key release. Who's hacking me? Who's this IP? Let me check. I recognize the prefix. Kazakhstan. What? Fascinating, fascinating. Anyway. Disconnect complete from controller to host. Controller meaning this is probably not the remote device, but the Bluetooth controller that I connected to my PC. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if this is the fault of the controller, this whole disconnection thing. Reason, connection timeout. Yeah, now I am getting resets. There could be two things happening here. One, the controller, the USB thingy that I have plugged in, could be dropping my connection. And that's one thing. The other thing is maybe the sleeping on the device is actually causing this issue. Let me disable the sleeping. I have this line which enables automatic sleeping when possible. Blah 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 blah. Right, sleep enable. Yeah, let's change this to false. So that tries to be clever. By this, the RTOS actually measures times between Bluetooth beacons, and when there is a long enough gap, it will go to sleep. The RTOS is configured to use 1 millisecond tick, right? So if it senses that, hey, there is a gap between beacons, I don't know, 5 milliseconds long, it will go to sleep.
Active Pro34 says,
Test message. Dot.
Hello there. Are you the person who's trying to hack me?
Yes. I'm trying to delete this last message I sent. How did you notice?
I see everything. Okay, the device doesn't seem to drop the connection anymore. But maybe it's too soon to celebrate. Yeah, it still drops connection. There is one more thing that I can tweak here to maybe help. And this will be to not change the default configuration. So disable this. So now the ESP is going to run at full frequency, 240 megahertz. And maybe the slowness was actually causing this problem. Let's see. Wireshark still running? Yep. Yeah, was disconnected.
I'm trying this code. I wonder where I'm going wrong. I'm new to WebSockets.
URL.
Fascinating. I don't think this is going to work. You can check the sources for this. This is called StreamBot. To see how it works on the server. The sad thing is you probably won't be able to perform those commands because they are locked. But if you can, I'm going to be impressed. And did I flash the new version? Let me reflash it, just to be sure.
Thanks.
Let me see if we have any issue now. Let me actually play this since we have time.
Nice shooting.
Disconnected. Still. Okay, the last thing that, so this is the most aggressive kind of thing I could do here, is that I can just force the CPU to run at full speed all the time. If this doesn't work, then it cannot be my fault. Then it has to be caused by the Bluetooth receiver, because this keyer works fine with my smartphone, it works fine with my laptop. If it doesn't work with my PC, then... And Wireshark tells me that disconnect is being sent from the controller, not from the... It's not an explicit disconnect request from the device. I'm connected.
This is Squadron Leader confirming hostiles inbound. Prepare for battle.
Oh, you're very clever. Okay, disconnect. This is a faulty Bluetooth controller. I can switch, I guess, to my laptop, because on my laptop it works fine. Yep. Time to rip this out. Goodbye. So this is the controller that was causing the problems. And you can see that it's actually broken, it's half open. Some random Bluetooth USB dongle. I need to get a proper one. Maybe something from a reputable manufacturer. Okay, time to restore those settings from here. Store file, yes. And let's reflash the version without crazy logging.
Me Komiko51 just followed on Twitch.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, we will be switching to a Windows machine. I need to configure it. It's going to take a second. In the meantime, so here I would like to make the numbers on the keys of the keyer a little bit more pronounced, maybe. So let's look for each asset. Let's look for numbers. I'm looking for something that looks military. I don't know. I guess, stencils. Military uses those stencils where you can paint over them. The font, let's look for, yes, army stencils. Actually, I just need 1, 2, 3. This looks cool. Yeah, I think that would fit. Okay, I like this font. We are taking it. What's the license? There's a way for the author to mention the license of the font. Double check. We want... Shareware should be fine. Yeah, it is.
Zephyr says,
How did you come up with the idea to start this project?
I don't know. Actually don't remember. It's one of those things, I guess, maybe it came from some YouTube recommendations or something. Okay, we want to keep all of this, including the... Oh, actually there is a license here. It's pre-forward personal use. This is what we are doing. B project. We need a change in render.js and probably index.html. Okay, so we have
Knight says,
I've seen your live showcast streams, and I've even seen a few people from those streams on Discord. Maybe that's where you started.
maybe, yeah. I was using a weird keyboard for a long time and typing in Dvorak, so this is nothing kind of nothing strange to me. Okay. Perfect. Render, blah, blah. How does this look? We will use this font, definitely. It has to be high contrast and it has to have a sense of depth. So maybe so typically this is printed in black. We have a black background, so it's not going to work. Okay, so white then. Wow, what's happening? Change the keyboard layout. I want the text to slash.
Zephyr Buick says, "You are a..."
Did you make this card yourself? And is that an SD card slot in the photo?
The link. No, this is the device. You can see this CPU here, this large metal box. This is on the bottom. There is the antenna. This is the antenna. And it's actually damaged. But it still works. Okay. This whole tutor basically was vibe coded. It likes to introduce errors, but as long as you can explain to it what you want. Skip flows exercises.
I've got a lock on him. Coming round. I'm hit!
I want to skip through some of them so that we can get more diverse.
I'm hit! He's right beneath you. This is squadron leader confirming
Yeah.
hostiles inbound.
And those are... I wanted to unlock some of the levels so that the words get more interesting. Okay, let's fire up the local server. I knew they would be looking awful. I'm not sure if black border is the right idea. Maybe not black border, black stroke. So messy. The digit must be immediately recognizable. Okay, this is better. I think I will have to switch to different font. Or maybe with the size of this rectangle, maybe I can adjust it so that it fits this box. Okay, this is correct. Adding, change this to 6. 2. Okay. We will have no padding. I would say it's could be okay now. I will accept this and I will ask to no, I send the global alpha. brought back the the draw order is wrong. Be donation where. One, two, three. I think I need to go for more recognizable, simpler shape. Yeah, this one. This one is also fun. Or this. Let's go for this. I know why my PC, Windows PC doesn't want to start now. Okay, it's just this bunker stencil. Let's see if this is fixed. The render order, yes it is. Really need... Maybe instead of a font, we could just use a bunch of images here. Oh, get rid of this. I think this is starting to look nice. Change the color, the sandy color now. Outline should be darker. We'll just do this in GIMP. Krita, whatever. This is our color, and I want to make it darker. Still too bright, 40% maybe. Still too bright. Right. Now this has to be enough. Yeah. Okay, I think this looks better now. And the new layout tutorial should be online already. Yeah, there it is.
Nice shooting. Hold on, I'm almost there. Say bye-bye.
Should be able... No, that's not the right PC. Yeah, there we go. Now, time to do the Bluetooth association. Three, 2, 6, 2. This pin didn't work, okay. Another attempt. I need to type the pin on this device. 6, 1, 6, 6, 8, 1. Pin didn't work, okay. Another attempt. It's hard to associate because the keys are numbered. Oh, they are numbered from 1. Or not. Six, 5, 4, 6, 3, 9. Yes, we are connected. And it works immediately. Shit. I just noticed how loud it is. My typing. Typing you. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, because of the Dvorak layout. Yes. Of course. Yeah. It tells me to release my thumb. Press everything and release this. Ah. This is a fairly clever beast. This layout, I mean this planner. I see a new IP. So now you're using this 100. What is this address? La la la. Cloudflare. Interesting. I need to somehow distinguish those two and the others. I can just spam those fingers, but the way that the game actually recommends me to move them, it's actually a very nice way. I open this in full screen. Drop the cable. But yeah, as you can see on Windows, there are no issues with disconnecting from Bluetooth. I'm trying to write correctly. I press those. It's such a clever way pressing the fingers. double F is really nice to type. Yeah, even typing simple letter combos is already slow enough because I'm really focusing on the technique here.
I copy.
Yeah, that's the next level. And the N is simple.
Mayday, mayday. Going down.
At this point I regret I removed the glove, because glove made it a lot easier to hold.
It's nice to meet you.
Actually, let me go downstairs. I will bring back the glove and make some tea. I'll be right back. It's already 1 p.m. Let's say at I don't want to do this here too long. let's say at 2 p.m. we will switch to the latest, we'll switch to Automat if I don't finish this earlier. So
Tim Stevenson Aronson says,
I just sent a PR, so viewers like me can delete the messages they send. Could you check it out?
let me see. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Let's see. So I wonder if this... Oh yeah, sorry, I don't see anything. It actually makes sense to delete the messages you send. Yeah. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. I want to see the context. So there is a new type. I thought there is already a message for deleting messages. There is somewhere here. Sword. There is a delete message. How is this integrated?
By the way, if you noticed, the IP starting with 104 belongs to me.
Yeah, I saw it's Cloudflare, right? Some kind of proxy.
Yes.
How is this actually integrated? I think there is maybe one more file that's missing from here, because this alone cannot really delete messages. It's not called from anywhere, right? That's one thing. And the second thing is those maps. Not sure they are really necessary, because in this chat, if you look at them, each message has actually no, it only has author. something doesn't track. How is the admin interface working then? Yeah. So the identifier for each message is stored on the client, it's just not visible here. Because when this is appended to JavaScript, this also creates the admin interface. It's not visible here. If I connect from another machine, maybe connect it like that. Yeah. Now I have the admin interface, and those buttons, they have event listeners for click.
By the way, I'm not trying to offend you, I'm just interested in WebSocket. And I was curious when I saw that chat works with WebSocket. But I'm not proficient in Go, so the PR I sent may be incomplete.
Yeah, this is good Go. The language is fine. The stuff that I would like to, I would improve here was that I would reuse the existing infrastructure. Because the stuff that you're doing here, all of this could be like 2 lines of code or 3 lines of code. Because there is a way to show the interface for this button to delete messages. It's already there. It just has to be enabled for regular non-admin users. And there is a code to handle message deletion, so it only needs permission check. Thank you for the PR. I'm going to refuse this. If I need this, I'll probably implement this myself, so no worries. But it's a nice idea, huh? To actually add this feature. I think it's useful, for example, if somebody posts something, sensitive or something like that. It's possible that they want to remove this, from... This is on live stream, okay? So I'm actually wondering whether this can really be removed. Because when something is posted to the chat, right? And you want to delete it, it's still going to be recorded on live here. So I actually wonder whether this really makes a lot of sense. I see that in principle, deleting the messages that you post yourself, it actually should be a feature. I don't think it's possible to erase them completely from the video stream. Nice idea though, nice idea. Okay, what I want to do, I want to try to attach this thing to this glove again. I disconnected it because this glove wasn't particularly comfortable.
I'm just trying to improve myself. It may not be a necessary feature.
Yeah. Looks nice. I mean, code is fine. WebSocket usage is probably fine. It wasn't integrated with the rest of the system. It's going to be simple. Just need to get the speed. WebSockets.
Squadron leader confirming hostiles inbound. Prepare for battle.
By the way, I love WebSockets as a protocol. They include some of the things that I honestly don't fully understand. Like, they have this funny mechanism for checksum. I don't remember the protocol that the low-level protocol that is used for establishing connection. It has some weird things that don't quite make sense. Oh yeah, it has its own notion of a packet. That's something here. Now we are doing ni. The Knights Husseini. Actually, just holding this in the glove helps. Nif. Nif is such a nice word. I think this point is where the difficulty ramps up. Again, I made a mistake. Going from I to F, just press this. Is this? If I can learn to type this word fast, infin. There are those multi-key combos that are totally mind-bending to type on a keyer. I and N is simple, but connecting I and N and F is hard. Only what's necessary. Okay, I've done it. This is kind of fun, I have to say. Okay, so I release this. Okay, I think having the ability to type sequence continuous fini. That could help. Actually, I think I will tweak this tutor to advance when I reach 10 words per minute, because I think the first round at 10 words per minute would allow me to use it already. So let's fire up Z. Let's try the JS. Start with 10. Okay, looks good. And nano. Okay, now it's 10. This is going to be easy.
Negative. Nice shooting. Copy that. Forming up. Bogies inbound. Negative. Somebody get this guy.
It's very fast to learn. The thing is, at least for the initial letters, I don't think much about their layout. They're already kind of going into
I'm going in.
procedural memory.
I'm hit. I'm hit.
Okay, I see one thing that I think should do. The motion that I'm doing doesn't depend on the next letter, it depends on the next two letters.
Bye-bye.
There we have G. Oh, I see. This is more problematic. because G is probably a unique action. There are no other assignments on the layout that use free one and something else anywhere else. So when I start typing, invokes some action already.
Direct hit. Breaking formation. Come on, is that all you got?
This is a hard combo.
This is squadron leader confirming hostiles inbound. Prepare for battle.
This is a nice in. How do I type in? Apparently, I should do this. Is those. Ah.
Bye-bye.
Okay, the last exercise. Once I finish this, I have the first 4 letters kind of mastered. GN. GN is much nicer to type.
Help! I'm hit!
Sweet. This is kind of fun. This is like a game. It's really like a game. Yeah, I think once I get through all of the letters, this is totally usable for coding. We'll just have to connect it to the glove again, because otherwise it just moves too much in the hand. Yeah, a magnet on the other side and one inside the glove. They could possibly make it work. Okay. So this is it for right now. I will get better Bluetooth adapter. So that I can use it on my main PC. And we can switch to Automat. So the point for today, point of the stream today, is actually not to work on the keyer. That was more of a distraction. There is some stuff to push. Push. We'll clean up the default canvas. There's a lot of trash in here. What we really want is just the macro recorder and timeline. We'll get rid of everything here. Position it like that. There's something wrong with restoration of the on-screen position of objects. But okay, we have our macro recorder object. Okay, we have pointer logger button down and button up. Let's see if this works. If anything is being printed to the console. Yeah. Actually, this is actually a problem because when I start recording, I'm immediately logging button up. Yeah. Okay, let's see how the key down being done. This record key event. Macro recorder is one of those objects that mixes the button, it's an object and a widget at the same time. This should not be the case normally.
Change of fact.
Why are we getting machine here? Oh, it's probably because we're doing this create. There are some things I don't like in this approach, but I'm not going to make it more complicated right now. And there is actually some hard logic here. Overriding keys. So maybe instead of copying this function, I don't like having copies, let's maybe parameterize it. Instead of record key event, let's call this record input event. The ANSI key has an unknown code, so we can do this. And if it's not an ANSI key, use this in simple stuff, right? So we are looking for a track that is attached to key. We will have to change this, of course. But I think we will only have to change the initial part, because this later part, which handles the on-off tracks, is going to be identical. Okay, so instead of key name, we will have to call this track name. If we need a toString function for the pointer button. Case And there is one more. And it's actually nice that this function will trigger a warning if we don't handle everything. Yeah, that's just convenient. So now this toString should be there. Can be an Automat UI. Okay, okay. Now this will create, when I'm pressing the buttons, it will create a key presser with an unknown ANSI key. I don't know how it's going to render. Now we have to fix this creation of the key presser. Yep. Oh, this is the middle mouse button. Middle mouse button also works. Fascinating. Crazy thing is, I think if we combine all of this together, yeah, it's going to move the screen within Automat. I mean, this timeline. I would like to somehow combine this creation and this if check. let's do this. Make this a pointer. No. Because to find the track, we need the name. And only then we need to create this new object. Okay, we need to repeat this condition. Also, this should be a reference, actually. None of this. KP and then set the key like that. We are looking at mouse button presser. this mouse button presser here will be created correctly. Okay. That should create the mouse button pressers at the correct positions. They are too large. So this is the next thing that we'll have to figure out. And also, I think they should have a connection on the left. Should be possible to connect from this side. Let's see if... First I will disconnect this one. We are not really... This should be middle mouse button. This middle mouse button doesn't seem to be pressed actually. Yeah, it says right click. Oh yes, because our mouse button pressers cannot press the middle button right now. Let's try something else. I will do this. Go back to Automat. Stop. And let's see if we can execute this macro. Yeah. Automat just stopped itself. It was, yeah, it was crazy. It used Alt-Tab and pressed, it literally pressed the stop button on itself. So you can see that the current time is actually lower than the total. Yeah, that was cool. Okay, iconification. This object should start iconified. Like that. Something wrong is happening here. Yeah, we'll have to fix all of those issues before the end of the year. I think that maybe... So, okay, iconification. Let me start by this part. Yeah, when I click iconify, it will do this. Let's see if this works. Okay, right click caused an issue. There we go. And we have a crash. Let's see how the stack looks like. In the iconify function, line 666. It's a funny number. I guess object widget is not initialized yet. This reveals a problem in the architecture, I think. Because an object can have tons of widgets. The iconification state should not be kept within the widget, because they all should be synchronized. Yeah, so iconification is tough. because of the concurrency. At this point, I'm thinking that maybe it would be nice to have some of those features in Rust, but Rust also tends to complicate things, and it effectively forces you to use cheap workarounds all the time. In C++ we can cheat, we can create unsafe code. It's more flexible. And this is what I would like to do now. So the iconification doesn't really concern widgets, it affects objects. So we should have a system within Automat somewhere, maybe at a global scope, maybe related to machine, something that will handle the iconification. Yeah, I think I will move this iconification elsewhere. I don't like hash maps. It seems like hash map is going to be necessary here. I could dump this in location, but I don't want to do that. I've actually put a lot of effort into moving the iconification outside of the location. I don't want to use location. But it's so convenient. Some ideas to make this work pretty nicely, actually, possibly. So the thing is, lifetime in C++ is not an atomic thing. When an object is being created, it is actually created piecewise. It's like a stack that's being built. And the opposite happens when the object is destroyed. The stack is slowly deleted. And the base class, unfortunately, it uses some C++ uses a retro concept of object-oriented structure, where the base class in the destructor, it cannot reference any fields or any virtual methods of the derived classes. So this destructor is actually pretty crappy. If we installed a callback here, that would allow to alert other objects about a destruction of this thing. It wouldn't help us by much. Anyway. So in Automat, we have highly multi-threaded objects, and the destruction also has to be done in a thread-safe way. So one thing that we would like to do is to register a callback that will tell us when a timeline, when another object is destroyed. And okay, so we can take a function that we will then add somewhere. And the act of adding this function is something that has to be tracked. So this observe lifetime should give us like a ticket that, hey, you are monitoring this object. So that we can cancel this later. I could just say observation, but it could be confusing. This could be given back to us using shared pointer. I was thinking that, hey, this has to be dynamically allocated, right? And because it has to be dynamically allocated, maybe I can actually store all of the necessary data here, like this would be the pointer to the observed object. I mean, we don't really need to store this weak pointer here. There will be a little bit of dynamic memory jungle here, but I think this is the only way to make it really work in a thread-safe way. The important property I want to have is I want this onDestroy be called before the destruction happens, so that the callback that's here should be able to use all of the contents of the object, not just this, but also the derived part of the object. It's another part that's going to be tricky. And everything has to be thread safe. Okay, here is another API. So whenever you want to observe something, you observe a lifetime of an object derived from this class, and within this class we are going to keep the no. I don't think we need to keep anything in this class. I think this API is already good enough. So this is reference counted, so this has to be created as a PTR. And you basically provide your own on-destroy. Destructor, I don't even think it has to be virtual. Yeah, it's going to be virtual anyway.
Fiha Aratoy says,
Hello, bro.
Hey, okay, now the point of this file, this object lifetime HH, is going to handle the lifetime tracking, and everything is going to be, hidden here. It's not going to reveal how this tracking is being done. Internally, we will have a mutex. Essentially, we need a mutex here. Mutex and some very simple data collection. Nothing concurrent. Would be read-write mutex. Now we will have start this as a vector. It's going to be a vector of, has to be a map.
I get motivated to code bro when I see you coding.
Yeah, I was vibe coding the whole morning and the whole weekend. It's really nice how it works right now. Basically this is a typing of web app. All of this was vibe coded basically. I just dropped the assets. I just took care of asset collection. It's like a Guitar Hero style game for typing. We'll have to add some new features here. Those numbers are decent, but I wanted to color them so they are distinguishable. And highlight 2 letters at a time. Anyway, small things. So we're going to have an unordered map that will go from... Actually, I could use a better map. Okay, unordered is fine. The standard C++ maps are slow. There are better hash maps online on GitHub. So each entry in this map is going to contain a vector, or maybe a list. I think list is nicer because I think we could store a list iterator within the lifetime observer. So that when it's destroyed, it could atomically delete itself, basically.
Saya juga berniat untuk melakukan live streaming coding. Bagaimana caranya agar komentar dibacakan otomatis?
No idea what you're saying. Let me try to translate this. I should add some automatic translation, I think. Oh yeah. So the stuff that I used was this. Tortoise TTS. You can see how many stars it has on GitHub. It's a really nice local app for doing voice generation. It will use your CPU or GPU or whatever you have, and you can install custom voices by just collecting a sample of voice. Yeah, so this is what I'm using. It required a little bit of coding to set this up, just a word of warning. We have a list. Yeah, I like that list iterators are so small. So essentially, in the constructor for this object, we will register this lifetime observer in this list, and when the last one is removed and it's destroyed, it will deregister itself.
Okay, brother. Thanks for information.
Is there such a thing as thread safe linked list? Yeah, I don't want Q. Yeah, I think we need mutex anyway. This distraction is a complex operation. Okay, so we need constructor. This is our constructor, and we need destructor. Yeah, the magic of C++ actually turns out it's a fairly simple function. And not like that. This is how we're going to do it. Acquire weak pointer. And this pushback should actually give us I really dislike this. I remember C++ designers made the decision not to return an iterator. Maybe insert will. Yeah, insert gives us an iterator. Okay, so this is an R-value reference already. I just need to insert and Actually, doesn't matter where I insert it. It'll work. Okay, and destroying this lifetime observer should do the same. Should do the lock.
Sometimes I feel bored and lazy to code. Do you sometimes feel the same way?
Yeah. It really depends if you enjoy what you're doing. If you don't, then I'm not surprised. I can be totally bored coding one thing, but enthusiastic about coding something else at the same time, which makes coding the boring thing very hard. Can I use the list? Maybe Todd will know. It should be enough. I think there is probably no API for this. Actually, you can use our own list if we want. All of the operations that we are doing are kind of so now we are storing the references to other observers directly here. but they need to be managed concurrently, so... I don't think this has to be reference counted.
I want to ask, what code editor do you use? I don't think I've ever seen one. I'm currently using Visual Studio Code.
Yeah. I also use Visual Studio Code, and I switch between them quite a lot. Actually, not quite Visual Studio Code, it's use Cursor, but Visual Studio Code is probably just as good, if not better. I really like Visual Studio Code actually. I like it probably more than Z. The other one is called Z. Oh, actually they broke stuff. Doesn't matter. This is the Z editor. I think I will use this more and more. It's slowly becoming... They had a bunch of bugs, but the bugs are going away now. It's actually looking better and better. Okay, I will get rid of this, and this. Now we don't need smart pointers. It probably doesn't have to be a weak pointer. Just kind of that's the point of this observer, that this object is kind of guaranteed to be alive. Yeah. Bytes. 8. Oh yeah, and the virtual stuff. This unordered set. And this unordered list, it's actually going to be keyed by object. So I need custom hasher. So I can grab the iterator. And if set it equals if we're at the end, then I need to kind of replace this value in this set.
Wojciech Krawczyk says,
Yo.
Hey. I think this one more. Yeah. I also need this for this to properly work. Yeah, this is obviously not meant to be working at high, like super high speed, because we have a single mutex that guards project distraction. I mean, this could be parallelized. So instead of having a single mutex, we could also use some kind of thread-safe unordered thread-safe hash map. There are thread-safe hash maps that allow different threads to access them concurrently.
How is progress of the Automat?
Nice. We've actually added the ability to record mouse buttons today. It's kind of working. Now I'm just making sure it looks nice. And it's like in this meme, you want to try one thing and you notice another thing that is broken that has to be fixed first. And it's we're kind of deep in this stack. So I'm adding a mechanism for tracking lifetime of objects to Automat, which was missing somehow still. Because it's necessary to track the iconification state, and once we have this, yeah, then we will be able to also track iconification, and we will be able to iconify the mouse clicker objects.
May you show me how it works?
Not sure if it will build right now. Let's try. Oh, actually, no debug. Release version, please. Oh, it crashed. Yeah, actually it crashed because of a change I'm doing right now, so sorry. Cannot really show it right now. But we will fix it. It's because of this line. Line 664, it moved, okay. Okay. Anyway. So we are taking the log, we are checking if there is an existing entry in this set. Doesn't have to be an ordered set actually. Anyway. If it is, we remove it and we connect it ourselves and we insert the observer. Sweet. And then we destroy this. Actually, we don't need the list. So only in this situation we need that list. And there is nothing to erase, and this is the case. Yeah, this is the beauty of linked lists. It's that you don't really need to care about which list you are part of. Like the local information is enough to remove the object from the list. Except the head, because the heads we are keeping in hash map. So if a list element knows that it's a head, it has to delete itself, possibly reinsert its successor. Okay, that should be enough. I mean, almost enough. And all of the destruction in Automat is going to be serialized because of this notify destroy, which is actually a very nice property to have. That means, yeah, things are going to just, when we shut down Automat, everything's just going to fall in order. So to implement this should be simple. Observer. Swap. Notify destroy. So we want to find the This needs of multi-hash property. Okay, I am never inserting null pointer, so I can assume this has a value. I don't need to check for null here. I'm not going to delete this head because I don't have the ownership of this lifetime observer. I am calling the onDestroy callbacks. I can do this. Okay, so if an object is destroyed and it doesn't have any observers, this will return null. So we will take a lock, immediately release it. And those observers, they will they cannot quite delete themselves in this onDestroy. It would be convenient if I allowed this distraction. So maybe I can do a backup of the next pointer. I can call head onDestroy. And at this point, I'm not going to care about head. And this onDestroy can actually delete the lifetime observer. Just need to make sure this is a re-entrant lock. Yeah, a recursive mutex. And always use scoped lock instead of lock guard. Okay, actually this advice makes sense. You can use lock guard for simple locks. Now, if we call onDestroy, the object, this observer wants to destroy itself. It will acquire a recursive lock. Yeah, it will essentially remove itself from the list. think this should work. So this was one module that we needed. The next module is going to be the one that's going to keep track of the iconified state. And actually, no, I haven't finished. Now I want to implement a proper distractor here. I want to find the lifetime observer. Let's call this. And the point of this function is that if I will forget about calling this function, which will happen definitely, I want to have a nice error message. So this will only be necessary actually in maybe null. Let's do this in all variants. Or maybe yeah, no. So maybe at the end. here. Why does find work? Not this. Okay, anyway. And do this.
Ishambat says,
Hey, boss.
Hey. So the destructor assumes that it is part of the list.
Ishambat just followed on Twitch.
Hey, thanks for the... Oh,
What are you working on?
I guess this version should work. Automat, or a tool for automating games. This version should actually, maybe, okay. It cannot really press buttons, but I'm working basically now on making this tool, on allowing this to press the mouse buttons. Yeah, it's a lot of effort kind of came into the animation responsiveness and all of the animation tricks that I've been kind of gathering for years are here. It's slightly glitchy, different places, but this is an older version. Actually, its animation is slightly improved if I run the release.
That looks great. Is it TypeScript?
No, this is all C++. But actually, the same rendering library is available in the browser. So this uses the same stuff that Canvas is using. Except it has access to some hidden APIs, so it's slightly easier to run shaders using the API, the C++ API. You can also run shaders in JavaScript, but it requires some gymnastics with WebGL.
I think C is great for game dev, right?
Yeah. Okay, I know what I will do. Or actually, no, I don't know. So I need to somehow mark this object as destroyed. And not this object. Yeah, this object. Actually, maybe
Is that a linked list?
yeah. I would prefer to use the one built into C++, but it has, it's not intrusive, and not only it's not intrusive, it also doesn't have a pointer to the parent list object. So
Shit, man, that's scary.
no worries, everything's protected by mutexes.
I'm into anal. I absolutely don't understand data structures. Ha ha ha.
They're useful. I mean, maybe not so, even for ML. I remember some papers from like 15 years ago about differentiable Turing machines, like, so whenever you have if you have a stack, right, when you push stuff on top of the stack, it's a discrete operation. So somebody came up with a smooth version of a stack that mixes all of the stack contents, and this smooth stack allows you to do backwards propagation on stack contents, and you can build neural networks that can push and pop from the stack. They basically can learn to write tiny small programs, still through backpropagation.
What the heck?
Yeah, that was well before transformers came.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, let me find this. Yeah, differentiable Turing. Neural Turing machine, yeah. It came out the same year as Transformers. I remember that this can be used for parsing the language with neural networks, and this is actually, I think, a natural language. If you want to have a parse tree of a natural language, if I remember correctly, this is the state of the art. Or maybe not anymore, who knows? Transformers are eating everything.
Damn, man, how long have you been into programming?
I went to like computer science university, so since school. It's not. I'm not that long in programming. I finished school like slightly more than 10 years ago.
That's crazy.
We'll reuse these effects.
I'm into CS as well, but I got a genuine interest in tech 10 months back. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, when I was going into computer science, it It actually wasn't the best paying profession. It was actually paying average. But it changed a lot. Maybe I can use regular set. Or whatever, vector. Vector is enough. Okay, this vector is going to be tiny, and it's only going to store very temporary values. Now here is where we want to send a big error message. There is no point saying object. Here is what I can do. Different idea. Guard value. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe storing more data here, doesn't matter. Okay, if I'm doing it like that, I don't need this. Why I can do it like that? Yeah, this was a little bit of data structure surgery. Now it should work fine. I think I should be even able to build it. Or not. I need and I'm looking at the error message and I'm just guessing that it must be coming from here. Nice. It was coming from here. Should be able to do this. Would still work. Yeah. I want to see if this tractor is being called. If the distractor is being called, then we're good. And I can build the iconification tracking mechanism now. Crash.
Exist says
How long did it take you to get to the point you are in programming?
So, years. Short answer is years. I am 35 right now. When I went to university, I don't remember what age was that, 19 or 19, something like that. (19 to 24) I was at university, but even before that, at high school, I was playing with code. Okay, this is concerning. I just deleted an object and it didn't disappear. This is, by the way, a debug build, so this is why it's so slow. And in the background, you can see I'm basically streaming the whole execution of the program is being streamed to another app that is watching it. This is why it's so slow. But okay, there is no distraction. That's weird.
I'm 23 getting into web developing on my own without any university or school. I enjoy it really much so far, but it's a lot to take in.
Yeah. Web went totally crazy at some point. Around the point where React came about. The stuff that you program, the web right now, it's like, I don't even recognize this. It's like, I use JavaScript a lot, a ton. Like, this morning I spent a couple of hours vibe coding stuff in JavaScript, but it's not React, and when I read React code, it's totally unreadable to me. React is like a custom language, but it somehow uses JavaScript. It piggybacks on top of it. Okay, objects are not deleted. Why? Okay, let's go here. No, empty back, please. So there is something wrong with reference counts on objects. I need to figure out why they are kept alive. Take the object, I drop it. Okay, I get this.
Do you have all the code in your head? Or you have any reference to know what you're looking for?
Yeah, like one of the very important kind of part of coding is learning to build a mental kind of map of the program in your head. It's kind of like if you are a taxi driver, you need to know the map of the city. When somebody tells you the address, you know where to go. Same with code. And this map has to be kept refreshed. So otherwise, if you stop working on a piece of code, you quickly forget how it used to work. Okay, so black hole is only the location. Location has only one reference. So the problem is that when the owning references drop to 0, the object is not quite destroyed. The weak references have to go away as well. So this distractor here doesn't make any sense. It's not going to be called. And I think, for instance, widget is probably like the object is holding a weak reference to location. Yes, it prevents it from being deleted. Maybe this doesn't go through the virtual dispatch. Distractors are magic. something crashed. Okay. People in this Stack Overflow, they are making stuff up like this. This are compiler dependent. Actually, no, this is standardized. The vtable structure is fairly standard. Okay, so the location was destroyed. Oh, I know. So macro recorder is a widget and yes, a special one. It mixes object and widget into a single class. And each of those classes should be managed differently. This is why there are issues. I don't want to untangle it now. Too much work. I want to try with something easier maybe. Maybe I will try the mouse object. I think that actually I don't know what's so slow now. Maybe hashing, maybe I'm hashing something that's very large. Yeah, maybe this is why Python got so slow. This is our location. I can drop it. Yes, and it calls object distractor. Okay. And this is iconify. Yeah. Okay, I would say this is enough for me. I will remove this log statement from here. From black hole. And from locations here. I'm a little bit concerned about submitting this because it was causing some crashes. Black hole doesn't need this. Or this. Iconify is causing a crash. I have to fix this before submitting anything. Before pushing anything. I say. That's good. This is just reformatted. That should still work. One less lookup. Actually, I can do this. It's fine. Even do Yeah, should also work. The new thing I wanted to add was iconification. I like this structure actually. It's like dividing the responsibilities into aspects. The only thing I don't like is that it also requires quite a lot of multi-threaded communication. I actually think instead of object iconified, we should have a class like that for managing the object position in general on screen. It could include the observers, yeah, all of the aspects of position tracking and shape tracking. Oh wow. Actually, that now it makes a lot of sense. Let's start with iconification. Right. Now here we are going to have some kind of hash map. Contains the iconified objects. And we also need mutex. Let's make it shared mutex. Blah blah blah. How do I log this? Okay, no, I guess that's fine. We have iconification tracking. Oh, actually no, there is one more. When an object is deleted, then I want to also get rid of the iconification, like this object iconified bit. Let's call this This onDestroy doesn't need an object. The object can be inferred from this. So this is the pointer, and we are constructing iconified cleaner out of this object reference. Some convenience functions. Oh, I'm not using this iconified yet. But that shouldn't affect anything. Things should still work. Okay, short break. Be right back. Okay, and those objects, I don't care about them. This is the one I want to try. First of all, let's see if I can just delete it. Okay, worked. Now I will iconify this. And of course nothing happened because I'm not keeping the iconified in the new system yet. It's time to fix it. So in object HH, getting rid of this. We are getting rid of this. This. Those. We have to move this here. Probably get the base scale as well. So the thing is, this pointer actually has a reference. Based on this pointer base. Okay, this weak pointer is kind of guaranteed to be alive. So I think we don't delete the object until weak references go away. Actually, it's okay to pass null here, so I will do it like that. Now I have to fix plenty of places where this is used. Let's go elsewhere. Here. I really don't like that this iconification check requires mutex lock. I think they are fast as long as there is no contention, but still. It kind of does require a cross-thread check, because if the object is being displayed in two different windows, somebody flips the iconified bit, it has to be somehow propagated to the other, and there is no escaping. maybe I will add a method for checking this quickly. Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem. Iconify has to be kind of changed through location anyway. So it wakes up the animation. Okay. Me iconify this object. Delete it. Object didn't call. Notify destroy, that's fine. Yeah, it was cleaned up. So this is concurrent object distraction. But this new model, where we have this object lifetime, yeah. Should probably also have some like iconify observers. The thing is, they would observe this shared state of iconification. So now, I think Automat shouldn't crash anymore when I click a mouse while recording. Okay, I can move my mouse here, do this. Oh, it crashed. I actually wonder how debugging works in Z. Is it going to work easily or not? CD stack. Still in Iconify. Oh, I see. This definitely requires us to call object widget. So oh, I dislike the Z's auto-completion so much. They're not as good as cursor, and they mess up the editing. Okay, moment of truth. If I can play, let it do its thing, it should automatically come back to Automat and stop the timeline. Yeah. It's a nice macro. Start from the beginning. Nice. There are some issues. This should not be placed like that. It should be placed like here, so that the end of this goes straight into the mouse object.
Low pass effect.
Okay, so for this we need to add extra endpoints for connections. And I think I wonder whether all objects should get those extra points, or maybe only
Low pass effect.
maybe only mouse objects. I think all. Anyway, we go through the changes. I'm of course keeping this one. It's good to know when objects forget to call this. Hey John. We list all of the things that are still broken when I run Automat. So anchor points are wrong. Let's start with that. It's simple to fix. Let's get this out of the way. Actually, it is kind of getting late. Maybe we will not fix this right now. Okay. This scratch. I know how to fix this. Fine, I figured it out. So in our to-dos, where have we been here? This is done. Icons are ignoring the mouse properly now. Iconification almost works. Let's add the bug about the misrendered connections. Actually, this is not a bug. This is more like a new feature. I would actually say iconification is... I mean, it's never truly done. But it's good enough that we can work with it. There are definitely more cleanups we could do. I'm actually thinking that this way of tracking status, actually we don't care whether this is object or not. There is nothing in the object that really we care here. And the same for lifetime tracking, because it's totally external to the objects themselves. Thinking maybe we could have kind of object-free objects, something like that. Sounds crazy, but the idea is that instead of having objects here, we would have void pointers. So Automat would kind of track lifetime of arbitrary pointers in the system. And we could assign them on-screen positions, and we could assign them interfaces, essentially. This object is essentially an interface to a piece of memory. You know, this is how large it is. It only contains reference counters. This is all object is, really. It's a fun idea. If there is a data structure, using row pointers, we could kind of represent it using those hash tables. External of hash tables. This got me thinking. I guess this is enough for today. Yeah. I guess on Wednesday we will try to fix some of those issues, and we will definitely have to think about fun hacky ideas that kind of come out of this external representation of object state outside of objects. Essentially just assign interfaces to addresses in memory. You could say, hey, this address in memory is iconified and it's at this position. Essentially. Or this address in memory has like 5 widgets currently. Something to think about. Okay, like I said, this is enough for today. See you on Wednesday. Bye bye.